What's going on YouTube? 5A Game and welcome back. 5A Game here and welcome back to Alone in the Dark. Alrighty then. Right. This guy's just smoking because I was AFK.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Welcome to the channel.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
He disappears at night because it's that black guy in the portal.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Desetto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Desetto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Alright then. Nice. I found a key. No idea what it's for though, but I'll figure it out.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Alright.
I need the key. I need the key.
I kind of like I said in the previous video, I like the fact that the game reads out the notes for me. Saves me reading them. So I need to go. Let me see. Player location. Explored. Complete. Explored. Okay. Oh, it's one of those creatures.
Oh. It's stained. Looks like some kind of rock. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the Commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked. time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here.
Someone drawn Emily. I'll take the health. Welcome to the channel. I found a pen. Watson is on the case. I found bullets. He's going to leave bullets lying around when you have children in the hotel or whatever this place is. Nice.
Huh. How eccentric.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Okay.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
I have no idea.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Terceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
This is all a clue, isn't it?
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Complete the shape with the rot on the painting. Okay. Well, this is confusing. I figured it out somehow. Should I just take a wild guess on this one? Guess I'll come back to that because I have no idea of how to figure it out. Cross-reference the names and those. Huh?
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Cross-reference the names of the astrology artists to get numbers. Okay. I don't get it. I'm thinking. Cross-reference the Astarte numbers. Oh, I almost dropped my damn controller. Are you freaking for real? 1, 11, and 10. 1, 11, and 10. Huh? Wow, that's still confusing. Which one's 10? Guess I'll just guess it. I have no idea. I'll come back to it later. Seems as though I have to complete it though. Dang it. I don't know. Cross-reference fast already pictures. That's what it is. 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 4, 2, 2. This one was all glitched out. I still don't understand this clue.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
So that one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I think I get it now. Let me see. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Pisces is 2. This is a long ass puzzle. 2, 3, 4, 3 and 4. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10 and 11. 9. Okay. I get it now. The names. Okay, William Urges. Don't worry about it. I'm a bit stupid. Don't worry about it. William Urges is 2. 2. 2 is Pisces. I'm stupid. Franklin Mossig. Franklin Mossig is 9. So 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Libra. Okay. Stupid. Right. I figured it out. And Nora Keith. Nora Keith is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taurus. Okay. Which one was it? There we go.
Got it.
I'm dumb. Nice. Jesus Christ. We figured it out finally. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Welcome to the channel. The hell is attacking me? Dang.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
That's all I love what he's having. He's on drugs. No. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. What are my objectives?
Detective
I had a hard time understanding what happened. I feel similar. Detective Carnby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French quarters. But with less power and purpose, did he cause this or was it something else? What mentioned? The set as boiler mentioned in the scare the well in the kitchen garden, repaired it. Okay. Wait. Repaired a decorative plate on the astronomical clock.
I need the key. I need the key.
You won't let me go down. I was already in there. Okay. I'm here. The door's locked. That door needs to be unlocked. I can unlock the library over there. Okay. We're going the right way? Yes, I am. The hell was that? Nice.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse subs. Many were killed and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Oh, dang. Hold on a second. Welcome to the channel. Ooh. Give me that. Yeah, ooh, give it. I might need this. It's a melee weapon. Nice. Let's vandalize the house. Alright. Jesus Christ. Woohoo! Alright. Well, that was weird.
What the hell is going on?
Whoops, pressed the wrong button. Nope, can't go up there. Yeah, I was here earlier. Wow. Find a way to reach the piece of broken plate inside the well. Mummified cat.
This can't be real.
You use the hose. Fill up the well. Make the bucket flow back up and all that. I guess I'll just follow the wire. Oh. Wow, back at you little bastard. Right. Hello there. Okay, so it's flowing with water now. Vandalism. Breaking and entering.
Got it.
Another hose.
Hey.
Oh, I'll take that. A shortcut. Nice. Why is there blood on the wood? I had to attach another water hose to the hose. All I had to do was literally pick it up and just jam it in there. This game makes no sense. Whatever. Okay. I want this weapon. Am I going around in circles?
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Nice. Hmm.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Okay. There was something in what book about it? Let me see. Did I not get it correct?
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Okay, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3, 4. 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6.
Huh.
3, 4, 6. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 6. And 2, 4. 4. 3, 4, 6. Or is it 6, 4, 3? Let me see. Ugh.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
I'm armed and dangerous.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
I don't want guidance from the devil. I do not claim any negative energy from that. Thank you. Yeah. No goodies. There we go. One bullet. What was that? I told you I'm armed and dangerous.
I need the key.
Sherlock. Stop stating the obvious. No. What was that noise? Anyway, I'm gonna stop wasting bullets. I found a key. Jetty key item. Why do you seem so intrigued by picking up stuff, Watson? I found some liquor. Nice. I found bullets. Nice. I unlocked the door. Nice.
There's something missing.
My character started running faster than usual. Did I get seen by an enemy or something?
Something missing.
You know, my character's almost glitched into a wall. You see that? I was just giving the door a high five to open. Don't worry about it. I'll take those. I already have a weapon.
Got it.
And here come the beasts, now that I collected what I need. I'm not even going to point out what its face looks like, but yeah.
It worked.
I got a checkpoint, I wonder why. Owie. Oh, look, he's dead. You're dead too. Collect the bullets. It's giving me quite a bit of ammo. Well, that's a good thing. Got myself a spade. Get spaded. That's all you get. Right. I got a trophy for breaking a fence. Nice. Alright, let me get comfortable real quick. I'm armed and dangerous with a spade. Or a shovel, whatever. More bullets. More alcoholism. Ugh. Ow. I just drink alcohol to recover my health. Nice. There's no more goodies in here. You broke my spade. One bullet. Is something attacking me? No? This freaking. Right. Nice. I found more bullets. I was already in here. I was already in there. Get away from me. Alright, now that they're all dead, I don't need to worry about them. Right. The floor is lava type thing.
All right. Now what? Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up and fall?
You like your hat too much, do you? Give me one bullet. Whoops, pressed the wrong button. I don't like that. I'm out of here. Stranger Things vibes. Looks like one of those things from Stranger Things. No way. Run, 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 run away.
Jeremy talked about in his book.
I am out of here.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
Someone else trapped in a portal?
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Give me that shotgun. Left holding a bag. Nice.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Welcome to the channel. I got more keys. Give me the shotgun though. Give it to me. Can't I just break it? Give it to me. Give me the goddamn shotgun. Alright.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Desetto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to Desetto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler. While Detective Conby was grateful to be back at Desetto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Desetto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
I have to go all the way around. That sucks. The boiler room's right there. I have to go down. I have to go downstairs. Well, I got a checkpoint, so I must be going the right way.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win. Because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
The child. Oh, bullets. 1 bullet. Nice.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces. There's something missing.
Replace the missing... Let me see. Replace the missing valve to turn off the screen. Repair the decorative plate on the boiler. Yeah, how am I going to do that? Okay. Welcome to the channel.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
Promise you. Mr. Hotwood is nowhere near my kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me kick you out of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Crazy old hag. Get out of my kitchen! She threatened me with a knife. She was armed and dangerous. Should have pulled the trigger. What was that? Don't you go throwing your weight around in there, lady. I'll shoot you. Yeah. Right. Look at all the herbs. Another collectible. 001096. Okay. Might be a code of some sort. Who puts bullets in the freezer?
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
For now, at least. Let me in. I can't go this way yet, though. Ugh. What's this key for? Hold on. Where is it? How do I check my inventory? Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. I got a key, but I don't know where it goes. Same room. I have to go upstairs. Okay. Why are you slamming doors, woman? Remove the doorways to access it.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Not anymore, it ain't. Another shortcut unlocked.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks.
I already ran into a mad lady, don't worry about it.
Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah. Evening, miss. Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective. I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Cool. Does that mean I can shoot you? Pow, pow, pow. Alright. Marilyn Monroe wannabe. Alright. I found some bread. It's a bacon it. Another collectible, I guess. Recycle all that whiskey that I just drank. Another shortcut unlocked. More bullets, thank you. Well, I guess we're going downstairs then. I found Don't do drugs, kid. Alright. Is there any more goodies in here? I found a key. Medicine box.
Ugh.
There's
more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Is that supposed to be a poem? Another shortcut unlocked.
I need the key.
To figure out how to get to that room up there. It's locked, isn't it? No? Figure out how to get up there. The door. Boom. Okay. I'll go this way. Oh, what? Okay. The wrong door. Okay, we're back on track.
There's something missing. This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
No more goodies in here. Oh dang, she got some creepy dolls. Why does it look like this one's following me around the room? Alright.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound...
Dang it. I pressed the wrong button by mistake. Hold on.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Why does everyone smoke around this child?
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Okay.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Huh. So this is where it gets another one of those strange padlocks.
Find the combination.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Well, let me get to looking and finding them then. There's nothing in here.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
I'll find bottles now, have I?
I don't think I have everything I need.
You think? Nothing else in here? Medicine box key. Where would the medicine box be? I have no idea.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key.
I'll figure out where to go eventually. I'll just retrace my footsteps until I find this medicine box.
I need the key.
Look, you can't get in the checkpoint here. What does that mean? Bolted door, blocked door, da 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 da. Cassandra's room. Stop glitching into the stairs. She's not here anymore. Welcome to the channel. Right, where's this dang medicine box at? But this is a new room I haven't been in yet, I don't think. Oh yeah, I've been in here. Explored, completed. Alright, I haven't completed this one yet. I'll figure it out. I'm going back the way I came. My cat just glitched into the door again. See that? Right. Map's all mashed all. Right. This way. Which way haven't I been yet? Right. Apparently I haven't completed this room yet. No, not this one, the other one. This one right here. There's something in that room that I haven't completed. This room right here. This thing. They won't even let me interact with the rest of it. Well, that's lame. I'll figure it out. Eventually. Just break the bath. Watch it be in the obvious place that I can't find it. Where's the dang medicine box? I have no idea. Maybe that's where the medicine box is. Okay. Go to clerk's office. Alright. This way. Oh, it's a freaking safe. Never mind. Where's the dang medicine box then? Dr. Gray's apartment. Lottie's room. Lottie's room. Okay. I'm already on the second floor, so I have to go that way. Yay, we're making progress now. Right. So glitching into the stairs, thank you.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here.
25.
Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. 257. So, whoops. Pisces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pisces, Gemini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. My dumbass. Forgot what it was. I'll take that.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Pieces of large decorative plate and light on this one. Decorative plate on the boiler. What are the objectives do I have?
I need the key.
Look at his legs when he runs down the stairs. Am I able to go in here yet? No. Get out of my kitchen.
I need the key.
Dang boiler room. There's another piece I need to find though. Okay. Well, it replaced the missing valve to turn off the steam. Huh? Good guy always glitches into these dang stairs. No. Just what am I missing? Let me see. What rooms I haven't completed yet. This room. Still can't get into that box. Meh. I said, I'll figure it out eventually. So I ended up collecting the piece from here. But now it doesn't tell me what to do. Predator decorative plate in the boiler room. Replace the missing valve to turn off the stream. The steam, I mean. Paint. Intended for painting, but thin enough to slide through the door. Painting. See, everyone left. Now, this guy hasn't figured it out yet. Bored. I will figure it out eventually. It keeps giving me a checkpoint every time I come here. Welcome to the channel. Check one here too. Am I missing anything here? Let's see. Dang. I'll take that bullet, thank you. Oh, another blocked door. Making progress, yay!
It worked.
What was that?
I don't think I have everything I need.
Everything's a puzzle in this game. Like, dang.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
What's this? Now we're talking. It worked.
Finally making progress. I killed the power. Fight the power. Alright. I wanted to keep my pickaxe. Well, I guess I got a spade. Oh yeah? Two point-blank range shotgun shells blasted into him and he still didn't die. Nice. Look at all this coal.
Jeremy? What the hell is going on? Where's the body?
That kind of set off my phobia a little bit. The holes. Alrighty then. So what's this supposed to look like? Okay, the church. So this one goes here. Okay. This one don't go here, does it? Oh. It's a part of the church, though. I guess it goes there. Okay. I'll figure this out eventually. Yeah, I did it. Now what's the dang code? I don't know what the code is. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leo, Gemini, and Libra. Leo, Gemini, Libra. 759. Wait. Yeah, 759. 7, 5, 9. Or maybe it's 975. Or 957. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's 957. I already did that. Figured it out. Yeah.
This is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Yep. Where was that liquor room? Is it this way? Wrong way. Not that way either. Did the room change?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Freaking crows. The reason why I'm doing this is because it reveals if there's anything that I can pick up when I do this.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
A Yankee.
What's this? Now what do we got here? Got it.
A sledgehammer. Nice. Take. I got a trophy, hard boiled. Nice. Alright. Da da da. Have it.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
Just reload. You're finding a lot of ammo, which is a good thing. I'm going to need it. What you get. what you get too. There's something there. It's ammo. I want it. I'm just gonna kill it for the ammo. Dang it, it heard me, didn't it? What, dead now? Alright. All that for 3 rounds? Worth it. Alright. Have it. It was. Trying to save my bullets, not waste them. I got good old Sledgy here. Well, I ain't going back that way. Okay, I think I'll go this way first. Is that a fresh sledgehammer for me? Nice. Die. Nice! An even bigger one. This one's got to be for your arm. Ring around the roses. Chase me! Alright. I went this way already. This is the way I came. Not confused. Oh, this way. Where the little bastard came from. I saw that. I kind of like the echo sound effects when I'm in like disclosed areas. It's cool. Is it like that? I figured it out.
Gotta get out of here.
Yay, little bastards. No goodies apart from the one over there.
Now what do we got here? Huh.
Nice. I'll do that. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I need the bathroom. Future viewers, skip ahead 2 minutes. Alright, I have returned. Nice.
Thank God that's over.
For now, at least. More bullets. Nice. Still goodies lying around. I want them. There's some goodies lying around over there. You never know when I might need them later on in the game. Okay, give me those goodies. Where were they? They're around here somewhere. Well, don't tell me I can't get them, that's lame. Oh, there's goodies here. I want them. Apparently, right there. I want the goodies. Can't get the goodies. Meh. Okay, this is going to be confusing. I'm gonna guess this one goes here. I'm gonna guess this one goes here. And I've got to figure it out. That was a wild guess, and I figured it out. Nice.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
This guy's insane.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Too late for that, you just knocked me out. The dead body's on the bed. My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Found and lost. Dr. Jeremy, right? The corpse ended up coming with me, though.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Nice. Luggage key. Luggage key.
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
Telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
I have to go downstairs. My character just loves to glitch into the stairs. I have to go this way. Yeah, this way. Went the wrong way. Go that way, into the library. Go this way. Oh wait, is this a safe? It says I can open it. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's a weapon. I don't need it though. Oh yeah, here it is.
Whoa.
Nine 4-7.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
The dining room.
Another world seeping into Desseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
The narration in this game, pretty cool. Alright, where's the dining room? All the way over there. Nice. Go that way. We go that way. And then when I go that way, I'll turn. No, I went the wrong way. Okay. Dining room's this way. Alright. I'm in the dining room.
Here we go.
Nice. Chapter 3. I found Jesus.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect. You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
Alright then. Only one pistol round, no weights. Every little helps. Oh. I'm getting Indiana Jones vibes now. Let's eat some monkey brains. As if that ain't creepy already. Why do I get the feeling you're gonna come to life? Dang, that was loud. Right.
There's something missing.
No! Are these statues giving me clues or something? What are you pointing at? Alright. Are these statues gonna come to life and start being all weeping angel style? I'll break you with my sledgehammer if you move. I already hear them moving anyway. I already hear them moving.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Okay. There ain't nowhere there's a statue sitting on a dang chair. They move, I'm telling you. Dang. Are you gonna be mad that I break chairs? Right. These statues move, I'm telling you. I got my sledgehammer to break every single one of yous. I dare you to move, you bastards. Look at the graphics. I've got a checkpoint walking in here. I hear you moving. Now this one looks pretty. It's covered in grass. I guess this one didn't want to be a bookworm anymore and it decided to go touch it. I'll take that though. Thank you. You little bastard. Okay. You have to go round. Welcome to the channel.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective! What? What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going
back. Apparently you're not supposed to pay him any attention.
There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think.
At least that's what Jesus Christ over here told us.
Think! Shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Hello, Grim. Oh no, we're going to be talking to Marilyn Monroe again.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this? I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Did she not say earlier that she couldn't drink any more of that?
Already.
Sheltering. Oh yeah,
nice.
It's a little box.
It's good.
I know.
Why hide it in a box?
Taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah.
And how do you know that?
Anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal.
Yeah, that's all right.
Come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
Did she not say earlier that she couldn't drink any more whiskey, though?
You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, detective? Bonne chance.
You French.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Okay, Hussy. Be on your way. I hope you trip and break your ankles on those heels. Alright. Nice.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans.
What's
I'm
over
sure I
here?
can find the address inside.
There's a lot of weapons lying around. That means I'm going to get attacked later. Or maybe now. But never mind. He broke my weapon. But he died. He was glitching all over the gate. Oh. Okay. He was raving before he died. What's this? Machine gun cartridge. Machine gun, huh? Give it to me. Which weapon is better? Which one do I have? I think I'll keep my spade. Nice, I got a trophy for that too, bonfire night. Nice. Got myself a new weapon. Ow! Good. Have it. Have some more. Alright. I'm almost dead. Alright. Here we go. What's in here then?
There must be another way inside.
Way to state the obvious, Sherlock. Oh wait, no, it's Watson. What was that? I'll take that, thank you. More enemies. He's glitched into the boxes, look. Poor development. Let me go grab another weapon so I can kill him. Right. Oh yeah, this will do. No one taught the alien how to stop, drop, and roll. I need more health though. I need my health items. Pistol bullets. A key that's broke. What's the point in that? More bullets. The developers in this game, I swear. Let me have them. There's bullets right there, but it won't let me pick them up. Right, whatever. Oh, wait. How are you just going to put bullets there and not let me pick them up, Lord? Developers, I hate you. Alright. Have it. Alright.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Why does my character state the obvious?
Hold on.
Burn, fuckers. I missed. How nice. I'm out of here. Now I'm dying. I ran out of health. I ain't got no more health now. Alright. Come here. Alright. This game's loud. Good. There's nothing over here. What was the point in even killing it then? Alright. What was that? Why do I feel like I'm in a World War II bunker right now? Get! Have it, you little bastard. Right. I'm almost dead. That, and I am playing it on hard difficulty. I don't play any game on easy. Never. No goodies. Whatever. I don't play my games on easy difficulty, thank you. I haven't died yet though, but watch me, with me saying that, watch me die now.
The office must be upstairs.
Every time I say that, I always die. in any game that I play. Alright. Why is it giving me a bunch of ammo, I wonder? Found a trumpet. Something down there. What's this? Oh, fire poker. There's a bunch of goodies in here. I'll take them. I'll take that. And that. 17. And that. Oh, machine gun. Give me that.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Well, now you can, because now I have it. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left later is right. Oh, this must be a clue to a puzzle or something. Must be a clue to that. No more goodies in here. There's a note that I just picked up. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Wow. I don't freaking know. Meh. I got my gun, that's all I care about. No wait.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Alright. It looks to me like I'm gonna have to solve that puzzle. Pain in the ass. What's that down there? Is that help? Yay! Alcoholism. Give it to me. Thank you. No. Now let's commit arson. Alright. I'm joking. Okay, my dumb ass is gonna have to figure out this puzzle. I have no idea though. just commit arson, like I said. Alright. All his things. This is BS. What is left? Later is right. The hell is back again? What? I don't freaking know this. All is left. I guess go all the way around, I guess. May have to use Google for this one, because I have no idea. Hold on a minute. Oh, dang. That's what it's supposed to be. One, two, three, four. Nope. I'll figure it out. Fucking A. Gonna have to use this makes no sense. Welcome to the channel. It makes no fucking sense. Hold on. Had to use Google for that shit.
Cargo Manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at K18th Street.
Not done.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Good. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, some puzzles are just BS and they don't make no sense. Chase me, chase me.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Die already. Thank you. I'm getting Silent Hill vibes again. I got a checkpoint, yay!
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Comby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
The narration in this game, pretty cool. Did I miss something? There's goodies down here. Let me see. No, there's a freaking door. Never mind. How's your day been? This guy again. Oh, not this guy again. Well, welcome to the channel.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi.
You got King Tut's tomb in there.
The hotel. The Black Pharaoh. The ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves you breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Darkmen.
No, can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
This must be a clue. You got Pisces and whatever sign that is, and another symbol right there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 5, 2. That one is Pisces. Wait, I'm getting it mixed up. Freaking A. 2, 5, 5, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 5, 2, 8. Okay, maybe it's 825. Okay, now I'm getting confused. M, isn't it? Let me see. Yes. Five, 8, 2. No. Five, 8, 2. No, it was one of them. I knew it was one of them. This is giving me that one game that I've seen people play on YouTube with a pyramid, the Egyptian horror game. Oh, a trophy, losing my mind. Look at the graphics. Nice. Oh look, it's a solar eclipse. I'm gonna go blind. Staring at it. You struggle just to jump down a tiny little ledge. Right.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
I told you it was King Tut, or whatever. Of course. King Tutankhamun. Let me just go wander around to find a freaking rope. Alright. So the person terrorizing me is Tutankhamun, is it? My day was good. Mine's been alright. Didn't feel very well this morning. I slept most of the day.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Being terrorized by Tutankhamun. And the Mummy Returns vibes. Alright. So that ain't a good sign, is it? Get out of here.
Here we go.
course the rope broke. You got scarabs, or whatever they're called.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand. A cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
Alright. The narration in this game is pretty cool. And the fact that the game reads every note that I find. Saves me reading it for them. Another collectible. What the? You little... I'm getting Indiana Jones vibes now. That's what you get. Da-da. Look at the way it died. Nice. I'm getting the Mummy Return vibes and Indiana Jones vibes from this part. Alright.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books.
Do these things kill me?
And one star's clearly big. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Those little bastards do a lot of damage. Why would there be bullets in an ancient tomb? I ain't even gonna ask. Alright. Of course.
There's something missing.
I take it this is the thing that's missing, huh?
This one looks operational. Work.
I'm gonna have to play this whole game again. That's the female next. Pretty fun game so far. I'm liking it. That's what you get. Why would this be here? Is it a brick? You won't let me take it. welcome to the channel. What was that? Gangster. I got a trophy for killing it with this gun. Right.
It worked. I saw a snake. Ooh, there's goodies in here. I guess the Pharaoh was just packing heat, I guess, because there's a bunch of bullets in the tomb of the Pharaoh. Okay. This is how he kept his peasants in check by shooting them. I got to yeah. I'm doing good now, yeah. I'll take that. This is a weird pickaxe. I hear more enemies. What did I find? Well, that one doesn't open. Nice.
Welcome to the channel. That opened something. Welcome to the channel. Got another one of those things. Nice. How do I get to the other side? Welcome to the channel. We got fun and games. I think I went in this. I went in that door already. Was I supposed to do that? So I don't get some Indiana Jones vibes from this level. It died. It ran into the laser and it died. Right.
It worked.
Short control bursts and kill them. Right then. Already been here. Door. Wrong way. Okay, how do I get over there? Oh. Welcome to the channel. Okay, not confused. Uh-huh. Man.
Ready to collapse.
It's an ancient butt plug. Nice.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Nice. I just got taken by Jeepers Creepers.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no. I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the
Playing
madness locked inside
bugs.
Derceto.
All right.
And plugs.
I'm gonna break it. I just have... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help Just calm down. Ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Combe figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Combe wasn't sure who he could trust.
Break into Dr. Gray's office. Okay. I heard grunting. Where's the enemy at? Welcome to the channel.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Where am I?
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have
Welcome to the
happened
channel.
for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Got a lot of banging going on. It says that I have to break into what's his name's office. Where is that? Let's see. It's upstairs.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
I don't worry about the detective. You know this
Open. Let me in.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
Let me in. Where the frick is his office?
It's blocked.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derseto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when they
Freaking I pressed the wrong dang button.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess.
In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Alright then. The Necronomicon, she says. Clato Verata necktie.
There is nothing like now.
Welcome to the channel. The hell was that? back here. Did I go the wrong way? Back here again. This way, and then go back up the stairs.
It's blocked.
Now I'm confused. Oh, okay. That way.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key. I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Let's see if I can find a clue before I have to resort to Google. A 916.
It worked.
Told you sometimes I have to use Google. Sorry. The clues don't make sense.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
What happened to the crazy cook lady?
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Alrighty then.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, I know what this is for. This is for that, globe.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself
a lot of
in
reading.
a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Okay. Let me just unlock this shortcut. Thank you. Investigate Cassandra's room. Look to the treasure in Gracie's drawing. X-ray plates in the infirmary. I have to go upstairs. Okay. Did that scare you? Little bastards. You better not come to life.
Detective Conby, good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
This guy.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
You dropped a key on the floor. I'll take. First floor hall key.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
There's something missing.
Look at all the alcoholism. I'll take. I don't need to take one right now though. Cassandra.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
913, huh? Grace's drawing. Okay. Look for the treasure in Grace's drawing. Find Grace's missing drawings. Check look inside the empty room. Look in Jeremy's actually place in the infirmary. Oh, where's this empty room? Downstairs. Across this. The empty room is over there. I was getting ready to shoot you.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray.
like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Interesting. A fancy little room.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
The only nice room in the whole mansion, I guess. What was the point in opening that when there's nothing in it? Money, money, money. Alright. It's locked, of course it is.
This doesn't look good. Need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Alrighty then.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
That looks painful. This one had a note on it.
Don't mind if I do. That's better.
Yes. That was easy to figure out, wasn't it? No, wait. Jeremy's Darkness. Statue piece. Okay. Nice.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place. What is that?
It was health. Oh yeah, 913, wasn't it? 930. We're having a laugh. The code's literally on the box. Right.
This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy, where are you?
me. The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Alrighty then. We're back on the Titanic, guys. I'm joking. Make sure to stay locked and loaded. Dang, the hell is that? Freaking thing. That's what you get. Alright. He's just gonna give me ammo, let me waste my ammo, and then give me more ammo. This game.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Jeremy, where are you?
Everything's a puzzle in this game. I wanted to ring the bell. I'll come back to that. And that.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Still trying to figure this out.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Welcome to the channel. Okay, now I'm confused what I have to do, but I'll figure it out.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something...
It looks like I figured it out.
This definitely needs fuel.
You little bastard. Find the fuse. Get off me! Something there. I want it.
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey! I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Weird. When therapy makes it worse. Yeah. Trophy.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Comby couldn't.
I've already heard that one. Right. What's the objective? This going. Take a look inside the empty room.
This is my room. I recognize this view. I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
You should come. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Hashtag 196XXXLAI. Is any of this real?
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Another one of these. Well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Future viewers, skip ahead 2 minutes. I am back. $196. I can never figure out these frickin' combinations. Hold on. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that was a pain, but I got it. Nice.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
How long have I been here?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing his shank? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
What the hell happened in here?
I got it. Oh, thank you.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
So, is the real one going crazy me, or what? Am I the one going crazy?
God, I used to...
A crumpled newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928.
Drank so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
A photograph of a man. A telegram from Gabriela Sandra is sent December 25th, 1928. Check the Thornhill. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Alrighty then. Did I check out this room? Let me see. This is where I came from. Follow the yellow. Follow the red line. Make sure all my weapons are, yeah. Where's everybody going? Bingo?
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information on his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Afraid not. Bullets in a cash register. Shotgun shells are full. I'm only allowed to carry 10. Ugh. Okay. Give it to me. Thank you. Nice.
Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
That's what you get, you little bastard. Alright. I wish I didn't waste that shotgun shell now. Oh well. Why do I need to sneak? I'm going to shoot them from up here. If you climb this ladder, I swear. Alright. I don't want to go down there. Crazy. What? Oh. And I dead. You're a big boy. You stop that. Figuring out how many is the dang. Any more, you bastards? Oh, don't need to worry about sneaking anymore. We're all dead. I always eventually get seen anyway, so. Reload. More shotgun shells. Get off my train. I'll do that. The chandelier is a weapon. Nice. Didn't see any enemies. We'll take the ammo though.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just...
I just want the ammo. Ow. You can't touch me. I would like to save my ammo, thank you. Nice. Not all dead. Right. Rawr. Back at you. Welcome to the channel. Hotel bill dated December 21st, 1928.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room. Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Just making sure there weren't no other goodies to collect.
I recognize it.
David Thornhill's business card.
But I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where? That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Okay.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting? I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again, then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Somebody was right about them being ghosts.
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago.
So all this is in his head then, is it?
Down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
So all this is in his head, is it? All of his cases that he failed to... I don't know, all of his cases that he failed to crack.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
They're all ghosts. Well, that explains why he used to drink a lot in the past. It's because of his failed cases. I take it all this is just haunting him or something. This is all in his head. It's haunting him. That's my guess anyway. I'll take the goods.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
I'm gonna reload first.
You should be able to pilot the boat.
Okay, little bastards. Not all dead. I had an itch.
Where did she go? I really hope she didn't jump.
What? I think I may have just bugged the freaking game. There's a bug in the game that the developers need to fix. Alright. I ended up jumping into a glitch. Do I have to do all that again? I hope not. Alright.
Where did she go? I really hope she didn't jump.
Yeah, give me back my chandelier weapon. Thank you. I'll go that way. Obsolete items have been archived. Oh. Okay.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Oh, so my character's an ass. Right? What the hell was that? Miss me! Interesting.
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby.
Carnby.
I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Nice. What's my objective? Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Okay.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Everything's weird now.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
The past as a present. Get what you want.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
Are you dead?
Oh, no, hold on. It's a hollow book.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Okay.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob Van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Play for more than 8 hours. Dang. I've been playing for 8 hours. I got a trophy for it.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Alrighty then.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Darkman. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Darkman's got him hiding. Huh. I was up in there this whole time? Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Darkman. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
I've been playing for 8 hours. Oh, dang. Alright guys, I am going to end it here. If you liked the video, or should I say, if you like the stream, make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye!